Hello and welcome to my Heart Choices playthrough for Dark Pictures Man and Medan. So every choice that has the heart icon behind it must be chosen. Some choices will both have a heart icon behind them. In those cases, either choice can be chosen. When both choices have a head icon, if it's a dialogue choice, then say nothing must be chosen. Or you can just not press anything and it'll automatically choose say nothing. If it's an action choice, as in do you go left or right, or do you jump or not? You know, those sorts of choices. If those choices pop up and there's only head choices, then I just don't do anything at all, and whatever happens happens. So if it means a character dies as a result, so be it. So that's what we're doing for this playthrough. In the past, I have actually done a head choices playthrough for this game. I'll put a link in chat here for that one. We'll also put the link in the export to this of YouTube as well. So here is a link to that playthrough, Man and Medan head choices. Now I'm doing the opposite. I'm doing heart choices this time around.
Alrighty, Buster. We better mosey on back to the ship.
Whoa. Stop the presses.
What?
Looks like old Charlie Charming's got a little business to attend to.
你能搏斗吗，勇士？
Can I fight?
Hey, give me a quarter.
Why?
I'm gonna find out my future. Let's have it. What's in store for me, Pop?
你对这些牌有疑问吗？
Okay, so the heart icon is on the left side for this choice, so we need to choose the heart icon.
I guess I just want to know about my son. Will he, is he gonna grow up all right? Things gonna work out for him?
Alright, so this is an action choice. So in action choices, if there's a heart icon, we choose the heart icon. If both are a head icon, then I would choose just don't press anything. But we've got a heart icon, so we choose Dragon Tile.
看这张牌，告诉我，你看到了什么？
It looks like a fish?
你的财富可能来自任何方向，但是当这样的风吹来，死亡和厄运肯定会随之而来。
Death. Wait, what? What does that mean? Hey, what does that mean? What the hell, man? Hey, bud, let me get a go at it.
Oh yeah? Think you got the stuff?
你能比你的朋友打得更好吗，勇士？
Fight? Sure. Let me another quarter?
Gonna start a tab.
I'll give it a whirl.
你说你可以搏斗。
Yeah, looks like I'm the karate master now. Wouldn't you know
为什么我在这个白痴上浪费时间？
it? Hey, Chuck, we better get back to the ship. We don't want to get stranded.
Come on, man. Just let me ask another question.
We really need to get back. Pull in two! Cargo hold two!
Hey, man. Hey, where's my 50 cents?
50 cents? What 50 cents?
Come on, man.
Hey, buzz off, buddy.
Nobody pushes me around.
In my medical opinion, these men appear to be drunk off their rear ends. Get this one to the medical ward. Throw the other in the brig. And keep him there.
Howdy, Charlie. How's your time off?
Just get me out of here already. What the hell's going on up there? Heard aircraft and gunfire.
Me too. And there was a corpse.
What?
In the sick bay.
Something's wrong. Let's get out of here.
What was that? Hey, Charlie, help! Fuck no. Yeah, you said it. Foobar and then some.
God damn. Another stiff? Who's the lucky winner?
Oh, damn it. Buckley. Last time I saw him in the mess hall, he was fit as a fiddle.
Poor fucker.
Hey, Chuck? You see that kid over there?
No? You feeling alright?
Charlie, get over here. Come here. Oh, God, no. Charlie!
Mayday! Mayday! Is anyone there? Hello? Can anyone out there hear me? Oh, come on! Come on, damn it! What the hell is that?
Won't you spare me over till another year? Well, what is this that I can't see? With icy hands getting hold of me. Well, I am dead, none can excel. I open the door to heaven and hell. Too late to all farewell. My soul is doomed, so keep me well. As long as God in heaven dwells, your soul shall scream in hell.
You're back to try again. Excellent. Everyone likes a trier. I do hope you get the outcomes that you want.
Hey there, Ryu. Welcome back from your sleep, dude. Hope you had a good rest. As you go through, the game will let you know if you're focused just on making heart choices or head choices. It'll let you know if you've just been making one or the other. You have only made choices with your heart where possible. So that's the focus of the playthrough. Choosing all the heart icons. I won't have time every single time a choice appears to actually explain why I'm choosing heart, because, well, people who turn up to chat in the stream at a certain point will already know. So if someone comes into chat that doesn't know yet, then, they might not know why I'm choosing that until I actually say why. But sometimes you have to be very, very quick. The time it takes me to unmute my microphone and start to talk, the choice needs to be made. So sometimes it's like really quick. It's like heart or head. If I got to have a quick look, double check the icons. If it's two hearts, then I can choose whichever. If it's two head icons, then I have to just not press anything. Just let it go. So that's the playthrough. Heart choices only.
Think we got enough?
If we run out, we can always call for backup.
So, look. I've never been down there before.
Down?
The water, diving. Or maybe you could show me how the pros do it.
Are you serious?
Yeah?
I mean, are you serious you came out here without taking any lessons?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, so here we have two heart choices, so I can choose whichever.
I wanted to. I just didn't have time, I had to work all summer.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Whoa, careful. That dive cam is, like, super expensive.
Look, bro, be cool.
What?
Julia and Conrad are, how do I say it? Super fucking loaded.
So?
So don't sweat the little stuff, man. It's not cool. Don't make me regret letting you tag along.
Tag along? Seriously? I thought I was invited.
Julia wanted you to come along.
For real? Julia?
Yeah, man. She wanted you to come. And I wanted her to see how cool you are, which you're not. So be cool. Capiche? All right, amigo. Calvary's almost here.
Cool.
Sorry I'm a little snappy. We knew medical school would be stressful,
Total shocker.
And man, the long distance thing with Julia, it's been rough.
Yeah, I gotcha. It must be tough. No worries, man.
Huh? Yep. Right on cue.
What?
Conrad doesn't think we have enough beer.
Ah. I guess I keep these in an undisclosed location.
Yeah. Hey. So, can I get your input on something?
Yeah, what?
Just, kind of a big thing I'm trying to make a decision about.
About finishing med school?
No, but it's just kind of a big life choice, I don't know what's the right thing to do.
Hey Biko, thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well.
Go with your gut. If it's right, you'll know.
Hey!
Bobby.
Oh, sorry. Connie, this is Alex.
Hey.
What's up, man? Conrad. Watch it, sis. Lady killer, right here.
Good to finally meet you, Conrad. This is Brad, by the way, my little bro.
Hey.
Bradley!
feel like I already know you. I've heard so much about you.
Yeah, likewise.
Miss me?
Hey, man. Want to crack a cold one with me?
Every second.
That's a lot of seconds, cowboy. I mean, I would have gone with minutes.
Yeah, cool. Tight. I love beer.
Hey, you have much better
Sorry, but that excuse does not hold water.
Right on, Bradical. I like the cut of your ship.
It's jib.
Don't ruin it. You ever do any diving before?
No, actually. Never done it before.
Water virgin. Nice. Hey, we're gonna pop your cherry together. Gonna be gentle. Where's the old crust bucket skipper anyhow?
I'd invite you to make yourselves at home, but, So is everybody on board and ready to go?
You're selling, I'm buying.
I like that. Biko, Man, and Medan, you do love games like this with choices. Look at how tranquil the water and sky is. Soon not the case. Absolutely, definitely not in this game. Any sort of like calming looking water is going to become very, very wild. I have, Biko, yeah. Yeah, it looks really, really good. I've been looking forward to it since, well, finishing The Devil in Me when that game came out and seeing the teaser for Directive 8020 at the end of that game. And I was really hyped, and I really like the combination of sci-fi and horror. And I'm hoping for a lot of references to movies, not only like Alien, which is probably the most, well, the one that you would most think, but also Event Horizon as well. That's another favorite sci-fi horror of mine. So I'm hoping there'll be at least one reference to that movie in that. But yeah, I'm really, really hyped for that game, so I'll definitely be streaming it day one.
That's it, get it all out.
Yeah.
You, wanna go lie down?
Yeah. You know, maybe I should. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's see those hot pics.
What about over here?
That's pretty far out of the way.
I'm just thinking about backup targets in case we don't find anything on the dive cam.
Listen, to be honest, I've never heard of this wreck you're looking for. Usually these things are crawling with divers.
Yeah. This one's different.
I'm just saying, if it gets too late, I know some nice places where you can just take, you know, a nice dive.
There's no hard choices here, so we just choose say nothing.
Just think about it.
I'm gonna go help Conrad and Julia with the camera. What you got?
Feast your eyes on this.
Brad's calculations were right on the money.
Always bet on Brad.
Kid's a whiz. We should thank him. Fliss, we found a plane.
Yeah?
Yeah, looks like World War II. We are ready to dive.
Technically, we should call this in to port authorities as an unreported wreck.
Well, technically.
Are you sure you don't want to do this the right way?
Look, for all anyone knows, we were just diving and then found it. So who cares?
The right way. Come on, what is this, kindergarten?
I had to bring it up.
If we just go down and take a look, who's gonna know?
Fine. As long as you're quick. And don't touch anything.
I just can't wait to be the first one down there. Can you imagine? Untouched?
We should be ready to get you guys in the water in a few.
I'll set up the tanks. The boys will do the final checks. Take a look at the camera. See if you can find anything useful.
Righto.
Hey, maybe you should check on your bro?
Hey, Coffee. Is this anthology one big ongoing story or separate stories? They're separate stories. Yeah, you could play any of them. Doesn't matter which one you start with. This is the first one as part of the anthology. There's definitely references and things across each one, but you don't have to have played one to understand the other. Biko, you'll be watching this because of the graphics and story. You make exception. But however, when the music gets cranky, your little feet will be getting moving. You have your safety pillow at the ready. That is totally fair. Yeah, there'll definitely be a lot of those moments in this game. A lot of intense moments too. Quick decisions will have to be made. Jump or not, left or right. So I have to be quick to actually notice which choice actually has which icon behind it, because I don't want to accidentally choose a choice that's a head choice when I'm actually trying to choose heart choices. I want to make sure that there's not two choices that are both head and then actually choose something accidentally. So I do have to be a bit mindful of what is actually behind each option. So sometimes I'll be looking more at the actual options than what's actually going on in the action of the game.
I don't think might be a way in.
What's up? How you doing?
Sorry, that brewski got the better of me.
Hey, all part of the adventure.
Sorry for putting a damper on things.
No worries, dude. Took more than that just to screw up the trip. Just get some rest. Come back when you're feeling better. Hi.
You know, we have rules out here for a reason. You guys gotta respect that.
Fliss, we paid a lot of money for this particular dive, in this particular spot.
Every time I take a group of you people out, it's the same thing. No regard for anyone else's customs. These rules are all pretty basic stuff. How much experience do you have with these kind of dives?
Dived a couple wrecks over the years. Not an expert, but, you know, experienced.
If this is your first unreported wreck, then you should know there's a very specific protocol you have to follow. For all you know, this could be a war grave. Disturbing it would be illegal and immoral.
Fine. I get it. How much?
How much what?
How much money will it take for you to stop breathing down our necks?
You... This is not about the money. You know what? I can't stop you. Just respect the rules down there. Don't do anything stupid that'll get my ass in trouble.
It's so funny when characters are standing still, listening to the other character talk, and how the character will be sort of like, if you look at their eye line, they're not directly looking at the other character's eyes. They're looking a little bit off to either their left or their right. And then the character who isn't giving eye contact directly with the other character will sort of turn their head and look a different direction for a second and then turn back. it makes it look like sometimes they're not even paying attention to what the person's saying, which sometimes, is going to be the case. But other times it feels like it's giving that impression when that's not supposed to be what's actually happening as well. Because sometimes you find jump scares funny as long as there's not too much violence and blood and guts. You do watch YouTube videos that is all jump scares and they're regulated, no blood, no guts, and no violence. It's funny when people jump lol. Shame you're not on cam, Rod. You'd love to see me jump. Well, that's the thing, Biko. Whenever I get jump scared, I just basically have a jolt. Like I don't like jump up out of my seat. I don't I don't have any vocalization. Like I don't go ugh or anything like that. It's just a quick jolt when it happens. But to be truly scared, jump scares don't do it. Like like you could literally have a comedy and do a jump scare. It doesn't make the comedy a horror movie. It's just something that they might do for comedic effect. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. The Blood Ties DLC, it went well. It went well. Towards the end there, I was running out of time in terms of like when I wanted to end the stream. So I ended up looking up a guide to find the final item I was missing. But thankfully, it was an item that was not far from where I had the character, so it went well. How's things going with you today? Biko, still good graphics though. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Ryu, you having breakfast now and brainstorming some ideas? Oh, nice for you. That's good. I hope you enjoy your breakfast and I hope your brainstorming goes well. Lucinda, nice. Today things are going well. Slept pretty decent after not sleeping too soundly the night before. You got your taxes done yesterday and you'll be getting a little bit of money back. You let Necro have it. Other than that, they made a change to your banking system at work and all of the bank tellers have to change one of their passwords. So you're guessing this morning will be a lot of password-related chaos. Oh no. That's going to be interesting to have to sort through as well. People might end up, misremembering their password, or what I hate is when you put in a new password and you accidentally press a different key but you don't notice. So then when you go to confirm password, you go, but that's the password I put in. And then you're like, oh, but that's good that you're getting something back. That's awesome. That'd be great to know. Listen to, yeah, there might be a lot of that. It's like, I could have sworn I put an I there, but I put an L instead. Or it's like, I want to put a S there, but oops, I put a 5.
Hey.
Almost got the gear good to go.
Okay, so there's no heart choices here, so I just let it... I can choose say nothing myself, but I'll just let it run out.
I think we're in good shape. It's probably not a bad idea for you to have a clue how these things work. Gotta say, not too happy with our captain at the moment.
Okay, so both are heart choices, so I can actually choose whichever.
Seriously, where does she get off bitching about us? She's making a small fortune on this trip.
Yeah, not that small.
Rules are rules. I get it. But what's the big deal if nobody finds out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, I'm gonna get these rebreathers set up, and then we'll go through the final steps together.
Cool. Just holler at us when you're ready.
And just to show that if you do have 2 head choices and you choose say nothing, it still says that I've only made heart choices.
There's a little gap in the tail. Take a look.
Hey.
Hey, back.
As an example of something that is referenced in other Dark Pictures anthology games.
I'm not sure Julia left anything on the mainland.
This book, Shroud of Innocence.
This only smelled as good as it cost.
Dudes, tanks are ready when
This
you
made her
are.
happy.
A must-read for anyone with an interest in the Salem witch trials of 1692. A.P. Davis the Herald. Shroud of Innocence by T.S. Hartley. Hi there, King Kong. Welcome on in. Vulture, what you hate about white controllers is that they get dirty quickly. Oh yeah. It's like too if you're wearing white clothing and you eat something that drips. 9 times out of 10 it feels like the food is actively waiting until you actually wear something that's white and then it decides to actually drip on that part. You go and you eat something and then half an hour later you look down at your shirt and you're like, what?
Okay, so this is the rebreather. Way cooler than a regular scuba setup. It takes all that CO2 that you'd normally just exhale into the water, and instead, it gets totally reused. Then it reduces decompression time on your way up. State of the art. Okay, O2 check done. Whoa, Eager Beaver, you gotta check your O2 first.
Looking good, Jay. I'd like to take you underwater.
Hey, that's my sis you're talking about.
You know it.
Okay, you little clownfishes. I'm gonna go see what Fliss is up to.
You behave, Connie.
Looking for a first mate, Captain.
Okay, so I just let it run out. There's no heart choices.
Fliss better not be pissy this whole trip.
She should remember who's signing the checks. Very large checks. Ought to buy us at least a little wiggle room with the rules.
Good?
More or less. Too bad Fliss is so uptight.
She acts like we're going to ransack the plane.
Hey, a souvenir would be cool.
It's not like one tiny little thing would hurt anybody. I won't tell if you won't.
Not like they can scan the wreck every night at sundown. There. That shape. That's gotta be it.
Whoa. That is, like, way bigger than I thought.
Damn. It's pretty intact, too. This is a fucking remarkable find.
Let's swim around a little and find a way in.
Howdy, Captain. You fancy a pint with your second in command?
You are not my second in command.
Third in command.
No.
Fresh and eager cabin boy.
Still a no.
Your well-paying, dashingly handsome, seafaring client is requesting the pleasure of your company over a frosty amber liquid.
Sure. Why not?
Pretty nice ride you got here. Where'd you get the cash?
You know it's not polite to ask a lady about her money.
Fair enough. I was just thinking about buying a boat myself, and I thought maybe you'd like to point me in the right direction.
Sorry, I've got enough on my plate for the moment. You know what? I better spend some time keeping the Duke of Milan shipshape.
Aye, aye.
How's it going?
Knocked out by cold frosty. Man, I feel like such a wimp.
Hey, it's your vacation. You're allowed to overdo it.
I am officially starting a temperance club. Party of one. Lifetime membership. Hope the lovebirds are having the time of their lives down there.
I hope they know what they're doing down there. Attitude matters 20 meters down.
Alex plays the goof, but he was pretty serious about acing his diving certification.
What other dives have they done? When I got the booking, I thought they were newbies.
Alex and Julia have both logged plenty of dives. I'm the real amateur. But I'm ready.
Huh. Gotta get back up top. Check you later.
What I like about these games too is that when you interact with something as one character, they'll obviously have their own reaction to what they're actually looking at. And so when you play as a different character and look at the same thing, you'll get a different reaction too. Alright, bad example. I thought Fliss would say something about those items. But with these pictures that you find, if you interact with it as Brad, you'll get a different reaction than doing it as Fliss. Or was it Alex? No, Alex, yeah. If you interact with this with Alex, I think he'll say something, then Fliss will say something different if you interact with it as her.
Hey there, how's it hanging?
You can monitor the dive while I do some boat maintenance.
Not a prob, Bob.
Alright, so I've got 2 heart choices, so I can choose whichever one.
So are you beached? Like a whale?
Hey, I just thought, why spend all my time down in the dark when I already like what I see up top?
I have to keep track of the dive, but I'd be happy to continue this conversation later when I can give you my full attention. In private?
Private. Just chatting it up, you and I, in the old conversational intercourse.
Hey there, the Placenta. How's it going today?
Duke to Alex. Duke to Julia?
Code, well, you're back home. Buns, cut smoked ham, mulled tuna, and some unspiced sour cream and a few slices of cheese on top. Something to finish the day. Well, that's good, Code. It's good to finish the day with something that you can enjoy. Some delicious stuff that you can gobble up. So that's really good, Code. I hope you're having a good one. Been trying to get a head jam going with one of these characters, but it's a bit hard because the character is constantly moving their head anyway if you don't even press anything. And so you're fighting a bit with the actual animation. Doo-doop. Doo-doop. Okay, the sour cream help on cutting the tuna down a bit, although you still have to dodge some neighborhood cats for a day or two, as they think you're food. They're like, what's this? We have food right here. You're like, no.
What's that about?
Alright, I can choose either heart or choices.
That is not the Coast Guard. So we're not under arrest.
How should we handle this?
We are not doing anything. I'm the captain, so you be quiet and let me handle it. You got that?
Guys, you gotta keep back. We've got divers in the water.
Hey, we got damage here. You see this? Look at our boat.
We can take care of this, man. It's not a problem. What do you think? Like, $10 cover it? Oh, whoops, my bad. Let's make it 20. Well, shoot, you think it's more like 30? I can do 30. All right, you guys drive a hard bargain, but I'm with you. Here, let's just throw in the whole pot.
Conrad said one of the pictures showed an opening.
Conrad, really?
Really? On the rear turret.
Huh. Good on ya, Connie. The turret. We can get in through there.
Whoa, careful. Could be dangerous.
Ladies first? Can I just take a second to say, holy shit, Alex, we did it. I mean, can you believe it? It's a dream come true.
Let's not waste any time not exploring. Go! Go! Go!
Check it out. They reconfigured the bomb rack to hold lifeboats.
Interesting.
Coffee? Okay, Plot, you hate him now. Oh, Conrad. Yeah, he's one of those characters. He's like, you either get real annoyed with him and don't care for him, or you, sort of like start to get used to how he is and stuff.
One of the rescue boats is missing. Think they were using it?
Let's see what else we can find.
Hello, Sheila. Welcome, dude. It's going really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself? I've done a head choices playthrough in the past, Sheila, so I thought, why not do the heart choice playthrough as well? And for those who might want to see that playthrough where I did the head choices, there's a link to my YouTube channel where I've exported that playthrough too. It's all in one video, so I'll probably do this one in one stream as well. How's things going with you, Sheila? I hope you're having a good one.
Good God. Ugh. Ugh. He's holding something. Wow. What the hell happened here?
From the look of things, they knew they were goners.
Oh, great, Sheila. That's good. That's good that you got a lazy Monday as well. Hope you can relax and enjoy it.
You hear that?
Let's check it out. Want to go first?
Cheap piece of shit.
I think I wet my wetsuit.
Life gives you lemons.
Ew. Pilot and co-pilot. Gotta be. Plane crash not high on my list of ways to perish. Easy now. This stuff's been down here a long time.
Yeah.
Whoa! Julia! My God! Just don't touch anything else, please. gotta get out of here now.
Oh God, Alex.
It's a gray reef shark. Not interested in us. Let's go. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Thought this was the right time, but then didn't know if it was the right time. But I guess no time's the right time.
I don't...
Yes?
Oh.
I know you can't tell because we're underwater, but I'm on my knees right now.
Uh-huh.
Julia, will you marry me? Oh, crap.
Alex, I'm sorry. I mean, we almost just died.
Julia, I'm serious.
Alex, wow. What a goddamn story.
How's it end?
Yes, I'll marry the shit out of you. All right, handsome hero. You want to get on with our escape from the, crumbling death trap? Fliss, this is Julia. We're coming back up. Over. Hey, where'd that other voice come from?
Wait, Julia, we gotta decompress here.
Whoa!
Damn!
What the fuck? We gotta get up there.
Wait, we have to decompress.
I'm sorry. My brother's up there.
Julia, this is crazy. You just gotta wait a few seconds.
Fuck it, I'm going.
I'll just catch it there, because I also want to talk about something as well. Biko, you find open ocean like this enormously frightening because anything can come at you in any angle, lol. That's true as well, you know, and like, I imagine too, sound, because like, if you're up and on land, at least you have the ability to hear if something is getting close to you at least, or hopefully you can, you know, whereas underwater it's like, how does the sound carry? Like, I don't actually know. It's funny how we see the code words or whatever it is for what these are supposed to be. But anyway, what I wanted to talk about was that when Alex asks if Julia wants to marry him, there were two heart choices there. And in this playthrough, if there's two heart choices, then I can choose either one. It doesn't matter which one, as long as I'm only choosing heart choices. But the reason I went with the whole saying yes thing instead of the other heart choice that was there was simply because I felt like, you know, this is a heart choice playthrough, and with two different options that were both heart choices, I thought, why not go with the yes to be all, you know, lovey-dovey with the heart sort of thing. Biko, yes, and obstacles to block things with, that's true too, exactly. It'd be pretty freaky, I imagine, too, being underwater as well. Especially if something major happens, it's like, you know, you'd probably feel so helpless as well. So this is a spoiler for what can happen if you choose to not decompress, and another choice later, that if you choose both, well, spoiler alert, but Julia can die after the credits are actually finished. So let me explain. If you choose to not decompress, and then you choose later to actually not drink a beer, then Julia will still survive. However, if you choose to not decompress and you choose to have a drink of beer later, then that guarantees that she'll die. So it's very tricky, and it's one of those things where you might think, oh, all the characters have survived, and then after the credits, Julia dies if you've not decompressed and drank beer as well.
Hey, what the hell is going on?
Hey, JJ, don't worry about it.
There was a little, mishap with the barbecue.
Jesus, looked like the whole boat was lit up.
Okay, so 2 heart choices.
What was up with that other boat?
These fishing guys came by and ran into the dive line. Whatever. Who cares, right? What I want to know is, what'd you guys find?
Well, we found the plane, and it is huge, full of cool stuff.
Oh my god, you guys! Can you all just shut up for like 1 second?
Holy shit! Dude, bro, congrats!
Nicely done. Come up and let's celebrate.
Hey there, Stardust. Yo-ho and a bottle of root beer. Don't let LeChuck get into contact with that root beer. He won't like it. He'll die. Also, you're back to work, so got to go. Just wanted to drop in. That's fair enough, Stardust. Thanks for stopping in to say hello. I'm just doing this playthrough in one stream, choosing all the heart choices. I've done a playthrough in the past where I chose all the head ones. So for Monday, this is the game, and then on Wednesday, I'll be starting Tomb Raider Chronicles Remastered. And then on the weekend, Disco Elysium. I hope work goes well for you, Stardust. I hope you have a good day today. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Welcome on in.
You're getting to know these intrepid adventurers then. Alex and his little brother Brad, trying to swim with the big fish. Both seem out of their depth. And Julia, the love of Alex's life, and he the love of hers. What about Conrad? A bold fellow, you might say. Or maybe you'd say arrogant. And then there's Captain Fliss, strong, forthright, stubborn. Do I detect a spark between her and Conrad? Let me reassure you, you help them to make some decisions they'll value later on. And some I think they may regret.
So, we're like 10 seconds out of the jaws of certain death.
Well, certain, I mean, that's relative.
And this meatball...
Meatball?
This meatball pulls a ring out of God knows where.
Yeah, where did you hide the ring?
A lady never tells.
Well, needless to say, this lady was impressed.
Well played there, Mano.
Wasn't Conrad gonna get us some more beers after he helped Fliss?
Maybe he decided, hey, I'll drink some, and then he got drunk. And since he was drunk, he forgot to bring it to us. And he just kept on drinking, and he drank all of it.
Sounds like you've had some experience with this kind of phenomenon.
Yeah, I've been studying it for years.
I'll go look for him.
So, how does it feel to soon be known as the Mrs. Julia Smith?
Good thing your last name isn't Gulia.
Honestly, I wasn't sure how it would feel, but now that I hear it, it does have a nice ring.
So, I guess we should talk about wedding plans. Eventually.
I'm sure my dad will want to spare no expense.
Great.
What?
If your dad pulls out all the stops and we have the wedding of the century, people are gonna think I married you for your money.
No, I was hoping they'd think you married me for my hot bod.
Julia.
Hey, anything's not a big deal. Really. I'm sorry that's on your mind.
The second you said yes, I could see our whole future rolling out ahead of us.
Alright, I can choose either heart choice.
I love you, Alex.
Where did everyone go? There was much celebration to be had.
I'll go find them. You just relax. Hey, you seen my brother? Or Fliss?
No, I got distracted.
Let's go get him.
Sure.
Coast Guard! The Coast Guard are here!
What?
Everybody flush their meth! We gotta get rid of all this meth! We can't let them take us alive!
What the fuck?
Oh, brother. Literally.
Seriously, you can't fuck around like that, Julia.
Oh, yeah, the beers. I was just getting them now.
All right, now that everybody's here, let's take a look at the navigator's pad we found. Maybe we can figure out why the plane was out here.
Where'd you put it?
It's in your case.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Hey.
Biko, you hate that guy being in the story. It ruins the immersion of the main protagonists. Oh, which character, Biko? Is it Conrad? That dialogue choice where Julia pretends that the Coast Guard are there. I've never actually just chosen that. So it's been good to do this playthrough because that's a choice that I haven't made before.
So, how's it feel to be a man post-proposal?
Relieving, honestly. Been carrying that around for a while.
Why'd you do it on the dive?
I wanted it to be memorable, just not that memorable.
I have to hand it to you. Bopping the question on the bottom of the ocean like that is pretty romantic.
Never thought you were the settling type. Proud of you, bro.
I couldn't have done it without such a good bro.
Bro. Wait, what do you mean?
You told me to follow my heart.
One, I'm not that sappy. And two, I was talking about med school.
Still, we're over the top, bro.
So, we're going again tomorrow?
Yeah. It seemed a little too dangerous for my blood.
Don't sweat it. I'll go down with you and we'll be fine. I'm gonna go find Julia.
Right here.
Hey, whoa there, sailor.
Excuse me?
Careful. If you did decompress too fast, then you should go easy on the beer.
Alex, I'm fine. I think if I got the bends, I would know by now.
Not always. Sometimes the bends can be super delayed. It could be hours or a day or two.
The bends?
Yeah, it's when you come up from a dive too fast.
Yeah. Decompression sickness.
Nerd.
Little nitrogen bubbles that get stuck in your bloodstream.
Hurts like a bitch.
It's really serious. Divers get sick and die from decompression sickness every year.
And that is why the good Dr. Conrad says drink them if you got them, because either you're fine or you're going to want a little something to ease the pain.
Julia, I'm telling you not to drink any alcohol right now.
Oh, come on. Telling you? Take orders from this guy? Just drink a beer.
Beer o'clock.
All right, everyone. Check it out. Manchurian gold. Who wants to find some sunken treasure? So what do you think, Captain? Coordinates?
Those are coordinates, all right.
Maybe the plane's destination?
You think we could get there by tomorrow?
It takes a couple hours if the weather stays steady.
Wow. You find anything else?
Well, from the outside, this thing was a bomber, but on the inside, it was filled with life rafts.
Yeah. After the war, they refitted a lot of the long-range bombers to be rescue planes.
What was it doing at the bottom of the ocean?
Reckless, all of you.
Excuse me?
I told you to leave everything down there alone.
Oh, come on. We've been through this already.
I'm not talking about the law.
No, hey. They were respectful.
You shouldn't have taken anything from the wreck.
You're right. We should have been more careful. That's not me, I'm sorry.
Okay, maybe. I don't know you. You should have never gone down to that plane in the first place. It's bad luck. You think you can scavenge down there and it makes no difference, but every single thing you bring back has an essence. It's like a ghost you invite to the surface.
Here we go.
Huh. I never thought about it like that.
You never think about much of anything.
Well, maybe I never heard about such cool ghost stories.
They're not cool ghost stories. Not like for fun. People drown in these waters and you have to respect their resting place.
Damn straight. Brad, you got a fun ghost story, right?
Yeah, I heard a story. Happened right around here, too.
Let's hear it. We could all use a good show.
Let's hear it. I bet you can spin a good yarn.
It's kind of messed up, actually.
Scare away, little bro.
Okay, here goes. This story is true. It had happened right near here, in an old lighthouse.
Classic setup.
Wait, true story? Where'd you hear this?
If you need to know, it's ripped right from the rotting pages of the terrifying, ancient in-flight magazine I was perusing on our way here. The lighthouse stood atop an atoll, isolated from the rest of the world, a lone beacon in the night, a sailor's respite. The lighthouse keeper would hear the waves pounding the rocky shore. One misty morning, he comes upon a woman, covered in blood. She's stumbling down the beach. He hurries to her aid, and she falls into his arms, sobbing. As he hurries her back to the lighthouse, he asks where she's from.
He doesn't waste any time. Smooth.
Okay, so these are both heart choices. You can choose whichever.
Shh. The woman answers, I live here, in the lighthouse. My parents are upstairs right now.
Twist.
Of course, the lighthouse keeper says, that isn't so. Of course, he's lived there alone for years. And the woman becomes hysterical and insists her parents are upstairs. So, they go to the top of the lighthouse, and there, splayed out on the floor, is a man and a woman brutally murdered with an axe.
Always an axe. I mean, do people even use axes anymore?
I'm just reporting the facts, cliches and all. Chopped up into little tiny giblets with an axe.
So gross.
Okay, so who did it?
So, the woman, she's still hysterical, says her husband did it. And he's still here, in the closet.
Ha! The husband, eh? So is this a warning to all future brides?
Hey, no backseats. You're locked in.
So the lighthouse keeper creeps over to the closet, opens the door, and, sure enough, there's a man inside. But he's cut his own throat. Horrified, he looks closer to see the dead man's face in the dark. Closer. Closer. And he sees it's his own face. And then its eyes bulge out and screams.
Yeah, so gross. Hey-oh, super twist.
Nice.
Nice one, Squire.
Oh, come on. That wasn't scary.
Heavy on the cheese there, corn dog.
Okay, you've all had your fun. We should all turn in. There's some weather hitting our way.
No, because according to standard vessel regulation, we're all required one more beer before hitting the hay.
What regulations are these?
It's standard issue regulatory institutional protocol subdivision 1099.
Uh-huh. Where'd you read that?
The internet.
Oh, so you found a website that tells you to drink beer under every circumstance.
I'm just following orders, man.
I'm into this website.
10-4, good buddy.
And I'm out.
Nah, bro, you don't tell me what to do. It's like, no life backseating. Yeah, Lucinda, well, rip, indeed. Nah, bro, alcohol is bad. Kids, that's right. Biko, their expressions on their face is amazing, though. Yeah. This is from 2019 as well, this game. So I don't know what things they've done in the updates since the game came out, because there's been a few updates. So I don't know if there's been any sort of like updates to the character models or stuff like that done, but they did a pretty good job. So I was saying before that if you choose to not decompress and you refuse to have that beer, you'll actually have Julia survive. But because the choice to drink a beer was also a heart choice, it means that her fate is sealed. Sheila, woohoo, beer, absolutely, beer o'clock. Alright, neither is a heart choice, so just don't do anything. Same again.
Almost free.
Hey, so, good news, bad news.
Bad news? I don't see how this could get any worse.
The bad news is these are kind of maybe the fishermen I pissed off earlier.
Oh, God damn it, Conrad.
Great, just great. And the good news?
I recognize them.
How is that good news?
I thought you were gonna ask the good news first.
You're such an idiot, Jesus.
Hey.
Alex, what are they gonna do to us?
I don't even want to know. I want to get out of here. I'm in a lot of danger.
Alright, so no heart choices.
Fuck out. I'll be back for you later.
Nobody knows you're out here, little lady. You're all alone with us now. Let's make the most of it.
You can go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. You're the little lady. fuckers want.
Stop! Please, just stop.
Slow down. Easy.
Please. Just stop, man.
We'll finish with him later.
Be on your best behavior, little man.
Alright, so no hard choices, we just let it go. Or you can choose to say nothing yourself. Either way, it'll choose it automatically.
You're coming back.
Oh, Jesus, Conrad.
Wait, no! Alex!
Stop it! Let her go! You bastards!
Hey. Lipstick. Shut the fuck up.
I don't think they're gonna hit her. They haven't hit Fliss.
Fliss sure seems to be getting buddy-buddy with him. Did you see my brother?
No, I didn't. I hope he's alright.
Alright. Turn around. Don't let them see your hands. Once we get Julia back, maybe we can take them by surprise. Okay, they're coming.
Fuck. Motherfuckers.
Julia, tell me what happened.
They asked about our parents.
What?
How much money they have. Alex, I'm so sorry.
What is it?
They took my ring.
Julia, it's okay. It's okay.
Now we just have to wait and see what they want to do with us.
Storm's 8 miles away.
We came here on a boat. Maybe we can take it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a speedboat.
The main guy here. He's got a gun.
If we play our cards right, we can catch him by surprise. Take him out.
Alright, 2 head choices. Say nothing. Either I can choose it or just let it choose it.
What do you think?
7 seconds. I can get out through the window. We gotta break these off first.
Too loud. They'll hear it.
We're gonna break them during the thunder.
Good call.
Here, I'll climb out this window, take a look around.
Just scope it out.
You guys distract them, so they don't see me sneaking.
Okay, let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
For the first time ever, I've gotten the timing right.
Go
You pretty stupid. Let it go. Now!
Alex, this is crazy.
Get off our boat.
Ha! Your boat? I'm the captain now.
Win.
Bring them downstairs. Take this. Use it if you have to.
Sit down. Over there. You, right here. Sit. Now.
Arrêtez, bande de cons! C'est mon bateau! Stop!
Ferme-la, ou je te mets mon poing dans la gueule. Olsen! Come here!
Which one of you is gonna tell me about this Manchurian gold?
Alright, just wanted to stop it there for a moment. Alright, so I got my actors mixed up. I was trying to keep an eye on the game and also find links in IMDb and all that kind of stuff. So Olsen, who is the leader, the pirate leader, he's actually voiced by Kwasi Songui. Probably mispronounced that name. Whereas Junior, who is the pirate with the bandana around his head, that character is voiced by Chimemwe Miller. Lucas, thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Oh, and the timing for the lightning. In all the times I've played this game, I've never actually gotten that timing right until this playthrough. And because, like, when I got to that point, I was thinking to myself, okay, so every other time, I've pressed the button as soon as they start to say 7, but you need to press it just after they say 6, but before they say 7, and then boom. It's kind of like if you're trying to sing along with a singer's voice in a song, if you're not actually singing in the exact same pace that they're singing, you might slightly, by a fraction of a second, be off from what they're actually singing. So it's kind of like that. So instead of actually waiting until the 7 is said, you actually wait until the end of the word 6 has been said so you can line it up. Well, that's how it felt anyway. So I'm very glad to finally, after all these years, actually get a playthrough where I actually get that timing right for that lightning strike. Hey, Quaid. Harry? How was your trip to Mars? What trip? You went to Recall, remember? I did? Yeah, you did. I told you not to, but you went anyway. What are you, my father? Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Listen, I'm already late. Thank you very much. Hey, what the hell is going on here? Come on, move it. Let's go get that drink. What the hell is going on? What the fuck did I do wrong? Tell me. You blabbed, Quaid. You blabbed about Mars. Are you crazy? I don't even know anything about Mars. You should have listened to me, Quaid. I was there to keep you out of trouble. Harry, you're making a big mistake. You got me mixed up with somebody else. Pal. You got yourself mixed up with somebody else. That's from, of course, as you know, Lucas, Total Recall. 2 weeks it took me to get that quote. Just kidding. Thank you for redeeming that, Lucas. From the original Total Recall. I always have to say that. I keep forgetting that there's a remake. Nice one, Coffee. Ancient Mars from the Old Kingdom. It's so funny. Like, today alone, there's been so many times that I've been able to take a word that has the word ancient in it and being able to actually make it match up to my command that I got. When I was doing the Blood Ties DLC for Rise of the Tomb Raider earlier, there were a few occasions where I could actually do the writing, exclamation mark writing, and then the word to make it say ancient, whatever the word was now. I can't remember. It was hours ago now.
Someone had to take the reins. I wasn't just gonna sit around and do nothing.
All right! Shut the fuck up!
There's no harm in just talking.
You wanna talk? Keep the volume down.
I'm just gonna say it. Fliss has gotta be in on this. She and these guys, they travel in the same waters. She's a captain and they barely laid a hand on her? I bet you told them about the Manchurian gold. They're in cahoots.
Cahoots. Always love how he says that.
Are you out of your mind? How did you come up with this bullshit? How fucking dare you, you overprivileged asshole?
You're all in this together. This was a trap, and you set us up.
Asshole! Put a cork in it. Sit still, all of you.
You, come with me.
Hey, leave her alone.
Find out how long the storm is gonna last. If you try anything fishy, and there'll be consequences. Get it?
Duke of Milan requesting weather update. Over.
We read you. Everything okay? Over.
Gotta choose the hard choice.
Listen to me. We have been kidnapped. I repeat, SOS, we are 20 miles north of... Ah!
That was a brilliant idea.
You motherfuckers won't get away with this. The police is gonna hunt you down.
Dream on. Ocean's a big place. Easy to get lost.
guess. What happened? Anyone know about Brad? Is he hiding somewhere?
I don't know where he is.
Okay, keep a lid on it. It could be our ticket out.
Brad stays hidden. Better off down there than with these psychos.
Oh yeah, great. He could get killed down there.
Brad's a big boy. He'll be okay. And it's probably better for us if he stays put for now.
Everyone's still alive. Things could have been quite different. Kind-hearted creature I am, I'd like to offer you some forewarning of what's to come. Tempted?
Alright, so heart choice, so curious.
Okay then, we will turn to the Bard for inspiration. The Merchant of Venice, Act 2, Scene 7. The Prince of Morocco pulls a scroll from the eye of a skull and reads, "All that glisters is not gold. Often have you heard that told." Anyway, now that you've reached a point of significant distress, I presume you're eager to get back to your story. But here's the thing. Everything may not be entirely as it seems. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Nah, bro. What the fuck did I do wrong? Greatest line in movie history. Oh, yeah. I just love the way that that Alex is like, they're in cahoots. The way he says cahoots has always got me. That's right, Sheila. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, Julia will die. But I still need to stick to just choosing heart choices anyway, so if a heart choice leads to her dying earlier than that, then so be it. But if not, then I have to choose the heart choice. Biko, oh god, now the immersion and excitement is gone. This guy is ruining surprise and anticipation. Oh, so it's the curator you're talking about, Biko. I thought you were talking about Conrad. Because I think when I saw your comment, it was after Conrad had been on screen. But that doesn't mean that that's when you actually typed the comment, though. But when I saw it, that's the character that had been on screen. So I thought you meant Conrad. But you mean the curator. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky, you know, because, like, it's like with Assassin's Creed and the Animus, you know, how you'll get to a point in the game and it's like, all right, so now time to get out of the Animus, and whatever was happening in the past, you have to wait now until you do this present day section. So I can understand sort of being like, right, you know, let's just get us back into the action and all that kind of stuff. Personally, though, I love the curator character. I think he's really, really cool. The face model for him unfortunately passed away recently, Tony Pankhurst. The voice actor is still alive, but the face model, the actor that they used for the face of the curator, he passed away unfortunately. So I'm curious to see whether or not they'll still be able to use the same face model or not. when it comes to Directive 8020, but we'll find out in October. Which means we can sacrifice her if necessary. Only if it's because of a heart choice, though. But so far, I've been liking this heart choice playthrough. It was good to be able to get the timing right on smashing the window with the lightning strike for the first time ever. I haven't done that before. Plus the dialogue choice where Julia pretends that the Coast Guard have turned up when her brother Conrad and Fliss are kissing. I've never chosen that in other playthroughs, so it was good that it was one of those situations where choosing a heart choice dictated that that would be the choice I had to choose, which ended up being a choice I'd never chosen before, so I like that kind of stuff. I'm not going to take a break. I just want to get another drink, and the way that these games go, they don't give you much opportunity when the gameplay is actually happening, unless there's like, a moment when you're exploring. But when there's like, quickly, make a decision, it's kind of hard to be pouring a drink at the same time. So I'll be back in a few moments. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey, Gorky. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you very much. How's things going today? Lucinda, thank you so very much for the happy affiliate anniversary wish as well. Thank you so much. You had to refresh. You got yours. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's funny when that happens, like having to refresh to trigger stuff, but thank you very much for those wishes.
La porte! La porte! Vite, la porte!
Junior, retire la tête d'allumage.
hell is wrong with me?
Merde. Mais on est où là?
Jesus.
Nope. No thanks.
Go on, keep moving.
Il est énorme ce navire.
Cet endroit, c'est un foutu cimetière.
J'espère qu'on est les seuls ici.
This whole place is a floating death trap.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you very much. Hey, AC. Thank you as well for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you very much. You're fresh if you get a party hat. Thank you so much, AC. How's things going today? Lucinda, okay, right, it's time for you to head off to work. Might be a busy day. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so very much, Lucinda. Muchly appreciated. I hope that your day goes well. Thank you so much for being here before going to work. Really hope you have a great one today. Would like to definitely highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel as well. Lucinda is doing a variety of different games. She's got a Resident Evil marathon that will be put on hold for a little bit while doing Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. But when she gets back to Resident Evil, the marathon that she's doing, she'll be doing Resident Evil 5, and then Resident Evil Revelations 2, and then the rest of the ones after that as well. Also, a streamer of games like the Dying Light series, as well as Dead Island, also Dishonored, and also Evil Within as well, amongst many others. So definitely recommend. No problemo at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. Thank you so much for being here. I hope that everything goes well for you today. Definitely catch you again soon.
I did not sign up for a trip to Creep Town.
Something about this place is making my hair stick up so far it's gonna jump out of my neck.
Pourquoi on se tire pas d'ici? Je préférerais être n'importe où d'ici. J'ai vraiment envie de savoir ce qu'on va découvrir. Fermez-la. On continue.
What the hell do these dickheads want with us?
There will be some things that I ignore, because for this playthrough I'm not worried about collectibles and reading stuff and all that kind of stuff.
Ah, merde!
Oh shit!
Watson, il y a une porte ici. Okay, all of you, into the room.
Hey! It's pitch black in here! Give us the light!
Quelque chose.
is this fucking place?
No hard choice, so it's just say nothing.
Wherever we are, it's not good.
You think this ship is the Manchurian gold?
We are in the vicinity of those coordinates.
We can't just sit around. We need a plan.
We're not exactly in the best position to be making any moves.
The second they let their guard down, we gotta take advantage of it and get off the ship.
I like just to let it run out, because I think it's funny, the expressions on the face, if you don't actually let them.
I don't think all of us are currently strong enough to mount an escape.
We already tried to escape. Didn't exactly work out.
We gotta get back to the boat and find Brad.
What happened to him?
No idea.
They swiped our distributor cap. Gonna be difficult to get anywhere without it.
So, okay, what exactly is a distributor cap? Now pretend you're talking to someone who doesn't know anything about boats.
It makes the engine work. I don't know. The Duke of Milan is dead in the water without it.
While those guys are out panning for Manchurian gold or whatever they think they're gonna find on this floating coffin, we gotta take advantage and look around for a way out of here. Fliss, I just wanted to say that, I might have gotten things kind of wrong back there.
Excuse me?
I may have kind of prematurely come to the conclusion that maybe, you know, you're working some kind of side deal with these guys, or whatever. But I mean, obviously that's not true. They're being just as bad to you as they are to us, so, yeah.
Allow me to translate. He's saying that he's sorry.
Well,
Well, your apology is kinda accepted.
Cool. Cool.
Hey there, Ogorki. Thank you so much for the wishes of the happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. How's your day going today? Biko Manchurian, that's from Manchester. That's what people from there are called, lol. Manchester, United Kingdom. Manchester dates back well past World War, so it could be from there. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that about Manchester. But in terms of like what this actually is, it's basically a poisonous gas. Not poison in the sense that you'll die from direct exposure to it, but I mean, I guess you could die if you inhale too much of it. But in any case, it causes hallucinations. Now, bro, if it's premature, see a doctor, my guy. You going good, Ogorki? Oh, that's good. Glad to hear that.
What do you think this ship was?
Je vais aller explorer la salle des machines. Danny, tu fouilles les soutes.
Les soutes? T'es sérieux? T'as vu l'endroit? Ça tombe en ruine au sol. Et j'ai pas les outils pour y arriver.
Fais ce que je te dis. Et c'est tout.
Va te faire foutre.
Quoi? Qu'est-ce que t'as dit?
Rien.
Trou du cul. Arrêtez ça. Ta gueule, Junior. Tu restes ici et tu surveilles les prisonniers. Prisonniers? On est en prison?
Charmant.
On sera bientôt riche si vous la fermez. Et si vous faites ce que je vous dis de faire.
Il y a quelque chose qui cloche ici. Je sais pas, cet endroit est bizarre.
Olson, on devait seulement les voler. Et là, on se retrouve coincé sur ce rafio de merde qui pue la mort. Et on a des prisonniers. Ça va trop loin, tout ça. Vos gueules. Fermez-la tous les deux. Je suis votre capitaine. Et je vous ordonne d'obéir à mes ordres.
So, when we told you this would be a quick little adventure,
Was there something in the small print?
should we expect an itemized bill for all these, extras?
Yeah. Kidnapping, 750 a head. Extra time, 350 an hour. Listening to your stupid bickering, I'll get back to you on that one.
At least you're not charging us for the damage to your boat.
I am now.
What's going on?
Just enjoying the perks of our all-inclusive cruise.
I just wish I knew what the fishermen were planning.
Who cares what they're planning? I'm planning to make those fuckers pay.
Yeah, well, first we need to get out of here. So, what do we do?
Alright, so I have two hard choices.
We wanted an adventure, right? So let's adventure the shit out of this popsicle stand.
You gonna man up and be a hero?
I'll be whatever you want.
Duly noted.
Okay, well, we're not gonna do anything from in here. We need to keep looking around and try to find a way out.
Alright, yeah, catch you later.
Biko horrible, and I bet your worst fears. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, can definitely manifest that. Dr. Darling, Manchuria is a region in China. Yeah, I was actually wondering where in China it was, because I didn't realize that Manchurian was an extension of that, of a place name. I just thought it might have been just a, what's the word for it? Just a name that might have had some kind of meaning to it. No, bro, well, these people are very immature. You'll see yourself out. The funny thing is, nah, bro, there was a bit of dialogue there that I chose because I had to choose a heart choice. And I went with the dialogue choice that had immature as the word.
Alex, I'm really scared.
Look what I found over here.
Come on. Fuck. Give me a minute. Gonna see if I can get it off. Come take a look.
Any luck?
I can't get it open.
Hey, come here.
Maybe we can bend it open and get out of here.
Whoa, we don't know where an event like this would go. Wherever it leads, it can't be worse than here.
You want me to just smash through this wall?
Oh yeah, sure. Big man on campus.
Someone should create a distraction. This is gonna be loud.
Wait. Maybe we should try barricading the door instead.
Quicksilver and shit? What are you guys doing out there? Pieces of 8 and shiver me timbers, you one-legged fuck faces? Yeah, no, you. I'm gonna rip your pirate parents off your shoulders and stomp them into rainbow-colored stew. I'm warning you. I am an American citizen. You really want my president coming after you guys? Because he will. Each and every one of you, personally. Hey, can you hear me? I'm talking to you. Hello?
Hurry up!
Are we safe now?
We need to keep going. Look at that. I love what they've done to the place.
Come on. There's gotta be some stairs around here.
Sean Ashmore, who is the face and voice of Conrad here. There's been a few games that he's been in so far that I've really enjoyed his roles in. One is this game. Also in Alan Wake 2 as Sheriff Tim Breaker. And also in Quantum Break as Jack Joyce, the main character in that one. So I hope he does more video game work in the future.
I just want to know where the hell they all went.
There should have been dozens of people on board. Hundreds.
How could they all just vanish and leave all of their stuff behind?
Something doesn't add up. You hear that?
If by that you mean the terrifying sound, then no, I didn't hear anything.
You know you did? Was it something moving?
Something moving would make that sound, sure.
What is this place?
Engine room?
Well, is there anything we can use down here?
We're gonna need the distributor cap back if we're ever gonna get out of here.
Hello?
Who are you talking to?
Wait, you don't hear that? The whispering.
I don't hear anything. Except this old junk car wheezing and creaking.
Oh, this is nice.
I wonder where everyone went.
Maybe everyone's hiding in the hold for a big surprise party.
Okay, so no heart choices? Say nothing.
Okay. Keep an eye out.
Holy crap.
Get out.
Come here.
God damn it, they're taking Bliss.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Where are the others?
Arrête de crier, j'essaie d'entendre ce qui se passe.
Je crie pas.
Ta gueule. Je veux savoir où sont les autres.
We're gonna follow them. Don't let them out of your sight. What are we doing? I thought we were following them.
Gotta keep our distance. This way we can get ahead of them.
Let's hope it's faster.
I got this.
What was that? You heard that?
Maybe we hit an iceberg.
Not funny. What is with this place?
I'm telling you, we hit an iceberg, we're going down.
Wait a minute. We've been here before.
I don't think so.
I swear we've been here before, Alex. Have you been leading us in circles?
Come on, guys, we gotta keep moving.
All right, what is this place?
I'm thinking we gotta go through here. What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
Maybe you should get your ears examined, bud.
What? What?
There's something in here with us. Didn't you? I mean, did you hear anything?
All right, well, we should keep moving.
I know I saw something. It was moving in the shadows.
Rats. Probably just rats. That's all it was.
Don't fucking laugh at me. All right, we've been here before. I'm sure of it. We're going around in circles.
Well, what do you want to do? Turn around?
We've seen all this before.
Cool it, Jay. We don't have a lot of options. It's gotta be this way.
Okay, no. This isn't working for me.
What?
Gross caskets and crappy chapels. Not my scene, you know?
You're right. It's gross and it's crappy. Gotta get out of here toot sweet.
And we gotta find Fliss.
Okay, so can we just get the fuck out then? What is this?
Well, that's weird. All this space.
How is this any weirder than anything else we've seen today?
Why would they have such a big cargo hold but not keep anything in it?
I'm still waiting to see the gold.
Can we please hurry? I'm done sightseeing.
Roger that.
We gotta get Fliss. No time to lose.
What the hell is making that sound?
What sound?
Oh. Why so spick and span? Fuck!
Hey, this is no time to be fucking around. I'm serious. I can't take it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Don't touch it! Why did you touch it? Connie? Connie! Connie, where the fuck are you? Where is Conrad?
He must have gone on ahead.
Connie!
Hey, Conrad!
Where the hell did he go?
Where are you taking me?
Now, why would I tell you?
Take this opportunity to have a drink. Got to be on the ball with this game, with these heart choices, because when it's like, quick, choose an action versus choose some dialogue, they give you a little bit more time to choose the dialogue choice you want to choose. Whereas when it's like hide or run, you get a shorter time to choose. So I need to be on the ball to make sure that when those pop up, I can quickly look and see whether the options are both heart or whether they're both head or whether only one is heart, to double check and make sure quickly that I'm actually choosing the right thing. Because if I choose a head choice instead of a heart choice, then that means that, well, I'm not going to get the achievement for one thing, plus it won't be a heart choices playthrough if I get a head choice, so I need to be careful.
Tell me where we are going, damn it! You don't even know what you're doing. You just do whatever he tells you, don't you?
Stop. Come out! Show yourself! Damn it! This fucking place is cursed.
Well, I fucked that up. I was supposed to put curse, not cursed. Ancient curse from the Old Kingdom. Hello there, Ave. Welcome on in. Man of Medan is going pretty good. None of the characters have actually died yet as a result of the heart choices. However, Julia will not survive because of the whole having to choose a heart choice to not decompress, and also choosing the heart choice to take a drink of a beer as well. You can choose not to decompress and not have a beer, and she'll be fine. But if you choose to not decompress and have a drink of beer, well, she's going to die in the after credits. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? You know the part in the game where you have to time it right with the lightning strikes? I finally got the timing right. In all the times I played this game, I wasn't able to actually get the timing right. But what I did this time, because I thought I may as well just try this method, because, you know, what the hell, right? You know, I've failed it so many times. If I fail it again, what does it matter? So I decided, what if I actually press the button right after they say 6 instead of waiting until they start to say 7? And that's what worked. So yeah, it's better off if you just wait until they say 6 and then press it. And then it'll make the timing right. Because I think there's a little bit of a delay between when the game registers that you've pressed it versus what's actually happening. And so if you press the button when they start to say 7, the timing goes off. But yeah, that was good. And also got some dialogue I hadn't heard before from Direct having to choose a heart choice. It's when Fliss and Conrad are kissing each other, if indeed you make the choices that lead to that. Julia has a heart choice where she can actually pretend that the Coast Guard has turned up to sort of like freak them out. So I never had chosen that before, so that was cool. How's things going with you today, Ave? Hope things are going well. Yeah, Dr. Darling, ancient beer from the Old Kingdom. Yeah, Ave, it's really cool and satisfying when that kind of stuff happens. But yeah, it's interesting going this route. I've done a playthrough before where I just chose all the head choices. So this time around I wanted to do the heart version. If there's 2 heart choices, then it doesn't matter which one you choose. It's up to you which one out of the 2. And there was an instance where Julia was asked by Alex to marry him, and the heart choice, there was 2. But I went with the heart choice because I thought I may as well. You know, heart is also love heart. So I thought I'll go with the heart choice where it's like Julia says yes, instead of the other heart choice where she says something else. Abe, your day is alright, playing The Witcher 3. The fever is, you believe, now gone for good. The only remaining problem is the throat. It may be annoying as hell, but now you have the energy to do stuff. That is so great. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling a lot better, Ave. That's really, really good. And I hope your playthrough of The Witcher 3 is going well too.
What was that noise?
What are you talking about? I don't want to hear anything from you. Olsen!
Please, you don't have to do this. Jesus!
Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. That guy. That guy's probably still right here with us. I mean, you die on a ship, your ghost stays on the ship.
Come on. You have no idea what you're talking about.
ça? Merde. Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
What was that?
C'est quoi cette bordel? Oh, je suis fou!
What the hell?
But you still think your first Man of Medan playthrough was crazy. You did not expect everyone to live by the end of the game, and the fact that you were one small mistake away from getting them all killed is the even crazier part. It really is, because there's so many things in these games that could potentially lead to something, and you don't necessarily know before you choose what that will actually be as well. Because I think sometimes these games can fool you into expecting a certain outcome by a certain choice. For example, you might think to yourself, oh, this choice seems the most safest, or this choice seems the best choice, and you choose it, but it ends up being the worst choice, because something unforeseen plays out because of that choice as well. If you didn't get that one thing for the boat, the military would have come and killed all of them, because you said Man of Medan to the military. That's true as well, Ave. And that's the other thing about this game. If you're someone that likes to find out all the information, get all the collectibles, but you don't want the characters to die, that's where your desire to get all the collectibles can actually be used against you by this game. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're doing a playthrough where you don't care what the outcome is as long as you get all the collectibles, that's different. But if you're someone who just wants to get everything and you don't know what will actually lead to a character dying, then there's so many things that through collecting it could actually have that happen. So it's kind of interesting, and it also lulls you in a false sense of security, like these choices with Julia, whether to decompress or not, and then after that, whether to drink beer or not. There's sort of choices where the outcome, if you choose to have her not decompress and drink beer, doesn't actually happen until after the credits. So you go the whole game thinking that Julia is going to survive once you get to a certain point where you're like, okay, this is the ending. Julia survived. But if you didn't decompress and you drank a beer as Julia, then the game is going to be like, well, no, Julia's not going to survive actually because of those two choices you made, like within the first probably, hour of the game.
Hello? Is anyone there? That can't be a good sign. Jesus. What happened down here?
All right, let's go. Buck up, you motherfucker, come on. Come on! All right, buck up. Buck it up, B-boy. All right, beat it up, B. All right, let's do this. Holy shit.
So as you can see, if you make the choices that have Brad staying on the Duke of Milan, the game doesn't go right. Brad is going to be out of the game for the rest of the game. This is the point in the story where he'll actually get onto the Man of Medan ship.
Hello? Who's there? This can't be good.
Yeah, Ryu. What a screamer indeed.
Shit on a shamrock. What happened here? Hello? Oh, hell. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. What am I hearing? They're close. Maybe they're through here. Alex? Julia? Hello? Who's that? Who's there? Get away! No. No, I'm not hearing this. I'm not hearing this. Alex? Julia? Oh, fuck no.
Thank you, Ave, for leaving the lurk. Thank you. Just to double check too, you have only made choices with your heart where possible.
What is going on here? What in God's name is this?
Nice one, Dr. Darling. Ancient Manchurian gold stolen from the Old Kingdom.
Brad. Hey, Brad. What do you... Hey, what's wrong? What the fuck? Wait!
choose either heart one.
Do it! Do it!
Come on.
What? You okay?
Thanks. I could have drowned. I'm sorry, but you did the right thing. It was him or us.
Let's go!
But you wanted to surprise me with the whole pirate adventure thing, and I gotta say it was a good idea. No, it was. I mean, it's funny. I think it's funny, but I think the guys you hired are taking it a little too far, maybe. And don't be cheap. I mean, you didn't feel like paying top dollar, and that's you get. You get these guys that are not cream of the crop. They're taking it a little too far. You know, you get my drift? So if you want to feel free to pull the old plug, get rid of these guys, I'm with you. I mean, these guys are fucking crazy. They're chasing us around the ship. Alex! Julia! I gotta find everybody. Need something. Something is fucking with me. It's just fucking with me. That's it. I gotta find everybody. Whatever this is, it's just fucking with me, okay? It's fucking with me.
Something I forgot to mention too, that whole scene with Alex and Julia underwater, and how you had a doppelganger version of Alex that was fighting against the real Alex. That's foreshadowing what's going to happen in the next Dark Pictures game that's coming out this year, Directive 8020. There's also, I can't remember which one it is, but there's also a reference, in House of Ashes, there's a reference to the part in the solar system or the part of the universe or galaxy that Directive 8020 takes place in. I think it's related to the planet that the creatures are from originally. But then there's also another reference about astronauts or something as well in one of the other games too. But yeah, I was saying at the start of the stream how there's a lot of things that connect these games together. A lot of things that are referencing stuff that will actually come into play in a future Dark Pictures series game. And also, when that candlestick started flying around, lit itself and started flying around, when you interact with it, and Conrad is like, it's not even warm. That's one of the clues that the game is giving you as to what's actually going on.
Yeah, I should really take a look behind this door, shouldn't I? Should. But should I? Yeah, I should. Well, alright. So how do I pry this son of a bitch open? It's got some heft at least. Enough for the door.
creepo. Don't chug me anymore. What does this mean? Does this mean we're over?
Shit.
Oh my god, maybe he's gone?
Oh! Fliss!
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's me. Come on, let's go. Jesus! We gotta get somewhere safe.
Alright, just gotta stop it there, because there's some things I need to comment on. Dr. Darling, rest in peace, asshole. You never liked that character. That's fair, yeah. Personally, I like Conrad. He's a bit of an asshole at the start, but depending on your choices, you can also make him change as well. Speaking of him, so in that moment where you could either jump off or stay, confront, the confront choice was actually a head choice. So jumping off was the heart choice. So I had to go with the heart choice. But if you want to make sure that Conrad survives that encounter, you need to make sure that you choose confront instead of jump off. Because the whole thing that's going on is the Manchurian gold is that poison cloud stuff that you can see, and it causes hallucinations. But being outside with fresh air and also rain, the effects eventually would wear off for Conrad if you make the right choices. So if you make the choice to confront that creature that he's seeing, then eventually it'll be revealed that it's actually Fliss, who's just trying to get his attention and to stop him from, jumping off. And so the effects of the Manchurian gold wear off, and he's able to realize, oh shit, what I was seeing wasn't actually there. It was just Fliss the whole time. But yeah, the reason why I chose jump off is because the other choice was a head choice, and the jump off choice was the heart choice. So for this playthrough, I had to go with that one as well. And then there were some quick decisions to make there as well. That's why it's sort of like very tricky, because here's the thing with doing a playthrough like this. So number one, you have those choices where it's a split second, where it's like this choice or the other choice. So I need to make sure that I quickly have a look at both options, recognize what the icons behind each options are, and make sure that I'm choosing the heart icon and not the head icon. If there's actually two heart icons, then I can actually choose whichever one I feel like as well. Now, if I want to actually comment on something, normally I have my mic muted, because I like to have it muted when I'm eating, when I'm not saying anything, all that kind of stuff. So in order for me to actually comment sometimes, I need to quickly press the unmute button, say what I need to say, then quickly press the back, and make sure I press the choice, because otherwise if I'm too busy talking and I don't choose the choice, but I don't say what I need to say quickly, then I'll fuck up the choice, you know what I mean? So that's some of the stuff that I'm balancing with when I'm actually doing these things. There was one moment earlier where there was a QTE that I almost missed. It looked like I did, but there was like a tiny little sliver left of time before pressing the button. So sometimes you can be very, very lucky with your timing as well. But yeah, Conrad is now dead. So as a result of the heart choices only, Conrad is the one who has died first out of all these characters. I know that Julie is going to die anyway because of the whole thing with the decompression versus the drinking, where if you don't decompress and you drink alcohol, Julia's done. Like, she'll survive until the actual end, but when the credits finish, the after credit sequence shows her dying from the bends because of those choices earlier in the game as well. So because the choice to actually not decompress was a heart choice, and because drinking the alcohol afterwards was a heart choice, it means that Julia, her fate is sealed. But the first character to die in this playthrough as a result of heart choices is Conrad. So essentially, pretty much we've only got 3 characters that potentially could still survive, but there's still a bit to go yet, so we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, and Dr. Darling, I don't know if you were here when I said it before, but Sheriff Breaker in Alan Wake 2, the same actor who plays Conrad in this game, Sean Ashmore, plays that character in Alan Wake 2. He's also in Quantum Break as well, as the main character you play in that. And as we can see, it says you have only made choices with your heart where possible. So we're still on track with just the heart choices.
Stop!
We good here?
I think... Yeah, I think we'll be all right here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know now's the absolute worst time to say this, but we can't stay here.
Just give me a minute.
Oh, hello. Things appear to have taken a turn towards the spiritual, wouldn't you say? Now you're another one down. And what about Conrad? Took a step into the unknown, I fear. Too bad. Have you figured out what's going on? How to stop it? How to save the lives of your poor, unfortunate stowaways? You will, I hope. Although it seems the ship's previous occupants never managed to. Quite a lot of deaths that night. Let me help you out. Give you a little hint.
That's right, Dr. Darling, yeah. So hard choice is to accept his advice.
Well then, how can I put this? There may be forces at play here that are more scientific, and even some that are more political, you know? Less supernatural. Perhaps you've started to realize something. That everything and everyone may not be quite what they appear to be. I hope that helps. Well, aren't you excited to find out what your poor unfortunates are making of all this and how you might avoid any more unnecessary tragedy? Go on, back to it. Speak soon.
This ship must be cursed. It's the only way we can explain all this evil shit that's happening down there.
Let's just stay calm and relatively sane about this, okay?
What the fuck happened to my brother? Someone had to have seen him before he...
I saw him. I mean, Fliss and I both did, right?
Yeah, but just for a second. I tried to catch up, but he was gone.
Gone where? Why? This just doesn't add up.
Should have never split up. We should have stuck together. This would never have happened.
Julia, I'm sorry. I should have been there with him. What the hell was wrong with you back there? Brad, you lost your shit, like big time. You almost killed me.
What? What are you talking? Come on, no, come on, that's ridiculous.
The stuff I saw, it's like there were these old soldiers. They were bodies, they were dead, but then they came alive and...
That doesn't sound that crazy right about now.
Alex wasn't the only Alex.
What are you talking about?
There were things walking around with his face on them. Alex's face. It was horrifying.
Julia, I'd never hurt you. You know that, right?
No, I know. It's just...
This can't all be happening. Maybe, like, one thing could, but not all of these crazy things. It's too much of a coincidence. There's gotta be something going on here. What can we absolutely be sure about? What do we know that's real?
Maybe something's in cahoots with someone.
Did you see the gold? Anything?
Manchurian gold isn't actually gold. It's a fucking chemical and it's leaking all over cargo hold too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't exactly what our friendly fishermen are expecting either. This should go over well.
What do you think actually happened to this place?
Wish I knew.
This whole place reeks of weird. Dirty, stinky, weird. And I don't like it.
It's like this place is stuck in a perpetual bad feeling machine.
Alright, so both are head options. I'll just let it say nothing.
We know more than we did before. That's something at least.
We're wasting time. Whatever we do, we have to do it now.
Time to get off this ship.
We're not going anywhere without the distributor cap. The Duke needs it to run.
Hold on. This ship's gotta have a radio. If we can find it and use it...
That's great, but do you think it still works?
Just need to find a way up there. We gotta get off this damn ship.
No shit. I think we're, speaking clinically, totally effed.
Find a way up?
Sadly, no, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Hey, a little help over here. I think this is our way up. Give me a lift. I'll pull you up.
This is where I chased Conrad before.
Over here! Got a way through here. Find a radio yet?
No, but there's gotta be a radio on this ship. There has to be.
I'm not exactly confident about our chances of survival at this point.
Take a look. No freaking way. This thing actually still works?
Well, radio science hasn't changed much in 70 years, as long as there's power.
I'll give it a whirl. Ah, it's working!
It's a number station. Military bandit.
Let's ask them for help. Hey! Hey! Is anyone out there hearing this? Hello? Holy shit! We got him! Come on, this is an emergency! Please!
Two head choices. Say nothing.
Hey! Come here, look! This has got to lead somewhere. Maybe we can find a way to get the power back.
We need to get that radio working.
I think someone should wait here in case a message comes through.
I'll go, obviously.
I can do this. I should be the one to go.
Hey, little bro.
What's up?
I'm thinking you might deserve a promotion. How's medium bro sound?
What are you talking about?
You stepped up to the plate. Put yourself right in the line of fire.
You're kind of mixing metaphors there.
Not if the picture's a machine gun. I'm impressed. Seriously.
So what do you think?
He thinks say nothing.
That's it then. I'm going.
I'm coming too.
Hey, what? Julia, no.
You're not always gonna be there to protect, big guy. I can handle this. Trust me.
Whoa, whoa. If Julia says she can handle it, she can handle it. Case closed.
Okay, Julia. It's you and I.
Any broken bones? Everything still work?
Everyone okay?
We're okay. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to find the generator. If we can get it started, we can power up the radio.
Okay, we'll wait here by the radio. Here.
Hey.
After you.
Guessing these are the lower levels of the ship. I wish I could actually, enjoy this.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, in any other circumstance, this place would be the coolest place to explore, like ever.
I'm gonna say no. Not at all.
Says the girl who couldn't wait to dive a wreck.
Shut up.
Here, come check this out. Look, down there. Looks like the engine room.
Good place to find a generator, right?
The ladder's broken off here. I think I can just...
Wait! Are you okay?
Yeah, all good. Just come down. Oh, God.
What's up?
That, it was... Wait, didn't you see it?
Hello?
Okay, so I'm seeing things, but you're not. Okay, so follow my thinking here. We know this ship was carrying Manchurian gold, which was actually some kind of dangerous chemical, right? And there's this, weird fog everywhere, all over the place. Maybe that's the Manchurian gold. And maybe it's fucking us all up, in the head, I mean, I definitely saw some crazy shit that I could have sworn was real, but maybe it wasn't.
We know the crew were scared shitless of something.
None of it happened. None of it was real. It was just a hallucination.
This couldn't have anything to do with the plane wreck we dived.
I mean, maybe there was a connection. Maybe they made contact. It's a theory, I guess.
Oh, God. All right, let's get going.
Biko, you're going to go now, Rod, and chat. Thank you all for the stream. See you all soon on Wednesday. Have a nice day off, Rod. See you soon. No worries, Biko. Thank you for being here and watching. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Definitely we'll be back after this stream on Wednesday, doing Tomb Raider Chronicles. I hope you have a good one, Biko. Catch you next time.
You know what I miss right now?
Dry clothes?
Yeah.
Hey, I found it!
Oh, thank God. And it's working! Yep, this is it, all right. Just throw the switch and let's get back upstairs.
Okay, let's get back upstairs. There's gotta be another way up.
We lost power, but we have it back. Can you hear me? Over!
Please state your situation.
ship that are trying to hurt us. Over.
Please state your coordinates. Over.
Our location is 12 degrees 30 minutes south, 151 degrees 20 minutes west. Please get here now. We need help.
A recovery mission is being prepped. Please stay put through the vessel you're on. Over.
We're on a freighter, abandoned, huge, and old. Come on, work, damn it.
Look at this.
The rebreather.
The fisherman must have brought it over from the Duke of Milan.
You think it still works?
Looks like it's got a little juice left. Maybe a couple of minutes. Should we bring it with us? I mean, it's heavy.
It's just gonna slow us down.
Uh-oh. Hard choice.
Yeah, fuck it. Dead weight.
Salaud, je sais ce que t'essaies de faire. Tu veux me tuer? Hein? Mais c'est moi qui vais te tuer. Dis-moi seulement où est ce putain d'or? Je t'ai dit de la fermer, sale menteur! Ferme ta gueule de merde! Tu dis n'importe quoi! Tout ce que tu racontes, c'est des conneries! Alors, ferme ta sale gueule de merde!
Why would he do this? We have to be very careful.
It's crazy as a shithouse rat.
There's no use hiding, you little foots. What's the problem with sharing all that gold, eh? There must be plenty of that to go around, more than enough. And we're all in this together, right? Trying to cut me out of the deal? You can't have all the gold. And I'm to be left here to die. But I am the captain. I am in control. And I am the one that says who goes and who stays.
He's breathing down our necks. Please tell me you have an escape plan.
We can't risk moving yet. Just need to watch and wait for an opening.
The smug Americans have smashed their way into a foreign land and come up short. The generators are on. The gold is mine,
Please tell me we're safe.
Oh. Yeah, totally. I mean, these doors were meant to withstand all sorts of stuff.
Okay. None of you move. None of you go all changing on me now. Turn around. Slow. Real slow. Oh. Okay. All right. Not changing. None of that. Raise your hands up. Slow. No. Not like that. I said no changing.
Please, we've got no problem with you. We just want to get out of here. Please.
I'm sorry, but if you're breathing, then you don't got much of a choice in the matter. You don't got a say. Ah! Not again! It's all gone changing on me!
What? What's changing?
Stay away! Stay back from the mist!
What? There's no mist, man!
Don't breathe it! Don't breathe the mist!
Both head choices say nothing.
It's inside now. Inside with us, now.
Please just calm down.
Stop! Stop! It's in one of us, isn't it?
Put the gun down, now.
Why would you say that? Why are you telling me what to do? Yeah, you breathed in the mist. It's happening. I can feel it.
Again, no hard choices. Say nothing.
Did you breathe the damn mist or not? Tell me!
Damn. Both head choices.
Why aren't you saying anything? Did you breathe the mist or not? Oh.
Well, hey there, Spectrum. Sorry it's taken so long to get to your comment. Had a back-to-back wall of different things that needed good timing. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Muchly appreciated. It's going pretty good. Bit of intensity with his playthrough in certain moments where it's like, there's something really intense going on, and I'd love to choose the choice that will actually prevent something from going wrong, but if it doesn't have a heart icon behind the choice, well, I got to choose the option that has the heart icon. So it's like, those sort of predicaments. Dr. Darling, fuck this type of QTEs. Yeah, they can be pretty tricky too, because they start to change the distance between not only each of the two that come in the group of two, but they also change the space between the two that you have to press as well. Spectrum, and if you're not breathing, do you have a say? Yeah, that's a good question about that. But yeah, the mist that he's referring to is the Manchurian gold chemical that is in the whole ship, and it causes hallucinations. So there we go. We have another character dying because I had to make the say nothing choice, because the only options besides say nothing were head choices with the head icon behind them. So I had to just let it go. You can actually select say nothing automatically, but I just like to let it choose say nothing automatically. But yeah, rest in peace, Brad. So now we've lost Conrad and we've lost Brad. I know we're going to lose Julia even if we get Julia through this whole situation, she's going to die after the credits anyway. So we really only have two characters left now, which is Fliss and Alex and Julia. So yeah, no, and yeah, Fliss and Alex will survive. Well, potentially they could survive, but yeah. The funny thing is, I've already as soon as I had to choose the first Say Nothing, I remembered that if you do a playthrough where you have to choose Say Nothing for every instance, Brad dies. So I knew after choosing the first Say Nothing, oh, that's right, he's going to die here, because if you don't say anything, he'll die. So there we go. Poor Brad. Rest in peace. How's things going with you today, Spectrum? I hope you're having a good one. We're getting closer to the end of the story as well, so this will be good timing with the stream. Current objective, control the situation. I don't know, maybe they'll find a remedy to control the situation. Are you pretty sore today, Spectrum? Sorry to hear about that. I hope you got some pain relief that can help as well. You've got a lot to do. Oh man, it's annoying enough when you're in pain, but when there's things that you had planned that you needed to do and get done, it doesn't help at all to have that on top. Are there things that you can, afford to set aside for another time, or are they all sort of like there's things that must be done today? If so, I hope that you can get those things done without things getting worse. Hopefully you can get some good pain relief and that'll feel better soon. You've only made choices with your heart where possible, which is good. It's good that they actually put that up there so you can have a look and see. The funny thing was, you might think that, okay, every single choice that is related to emotions like sympathy, empathy, would be like a heart thing, because you think like emotions, heart. Whereas with head, you would think logic. But that's not always the case. Sometimes a choice that you think would be classified as a heart choice, they actually classify it as a head choice instead. Spectrum, you've already been setting things aside a couple of days. Well, that's good, though, too, as well, that you can. It's definitely good to minimize as much as possible the amount of things that you need to do so you can hopefully get better.
Wait by the radio.
Why?
I'm gonna check the next level. There might be some more gear down there we can use. I'm not going far. Just wait by the radio. I saw the big guy. He had the distributor cap. Go after him.
The curator was in the background there behind them. He has cameos like that.
This must have been what we just heard.
Oh no, what's that?
Doesn't matter. We need that distributor cap. Here! He had to have come this way. Holy crap. Look at that shit.
Spectrum, what's the point of clicking on the heartbeats? When you have situations where that appears, if you want the character to either survive what's going on, or if you want them to stay in hiding, then you have to make sure you actually hit them. Sometimes, if you fail one of those segments, it doesn't doom your character, but sometimes it actually can.
There he is.
You think we can make it across?
Sure. What?
I'm not gonna make this jump, Alex. I'll have to find another way around. Fuck! Ugh.
Look at that. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Get away! Get away from me! It's okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fliss. Gotcha.
That was lucky. Actually, that's a good question, Spectrum. I think we might be. I think March is the month that we do. Hey, Mr. Gote. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Thank you so much, dude. How's things going? There was 2 heart choices there, so I chose whichever one out of the 2. But that was another situation where there's a hallucination going on, and if I had stabbed the creature, then Fliss would have been killed. If, when the rat was on Alex, if I had actually sliced the mouse, the rat, he would have stabbed himself. Dr. Darling, Fliss, the evil witches? Why is Fliss an evil witch? You have only made choices with your heart where possible. So that's good. But yeah, we're pretty much at the end now.
All right. Let's try it. All right.
He had this thing where if I was ever upset or disappointed, he'd tell me this crazy bullshit about all the different parallel realities that could potentially exist. Now, no matter what, no matter how bad things seemed, there were always at least a couple other realities where things were probably even worse. Maybe you're right, little bro.
Conrad was running from something. He was really scared, like terrified. I don't know why. I couldn't see what he was seeing.
So, found this.
And Julia and Alex lived happily ever after. Well, they would have if Julia actually decompressed and didn't actually take the alcohol, or chose to decompress and she would have been fine. But because she chose to not decompress and drink alcohol, she's going to die.
That's it. Game over. You're done. For now, at least. You could always try again, see if you can't do better next time around. Not a bad effort. Some lived, some died. All your fault. Things became a little intense, but Alex kept his nerve. Well done, Alex. Well done, you. It's all about decisions, isn't it? Decisions made in a hurry, in a panic, made with the heart instead of the head, or vice versa. Sometimes those decisions take a long time to have repercussions. But there are repercussions. There are always repercussions. Till we meet again. Maybe in Little Hope, maybe somewhere else. But be certain, we will meet again. It's inevitable.
Glad to hear that, Mr. Gote. Glad that you're going good.
Won't you spare me over till another year? Won't you spare me over? Won't you spare me over till another year? Won't you spare me over till another year? Won't you spare me over till another year? Won't you spare me?
But wait, there's more.
Whoa. Hey, hey,
I don't feel
are you
good.
okay?
Oh.
Shit! This is decompression sickness. We came up too fast. Oh, shit! Come on, Julia! Come on! Come on!
He's so shaken up, literally too, because there's a little bit of a glitch happening with his character model there.
Okay, very good. Who's there?
I fashioned her with my own hand.
Thank you for the GG, Schiller. Thank you very much. So there you go. If you choose not to decompress and you drink the beer as Julia, then after the credits are finished, she'll actually die in that cutscene. So I guess you could say until death do they part, even though they weren't actually officially married yet. But Julia had said yes to the proposal, so they were, I guess, technically married in a way. So yeah, until death do they part. But that is the breaks when you do a playthrough with a very specific focus, and for this playthrough it was choosing heart choices, the choices that have the heart icon behind them. So we did that every step of the way. So that means that as a result, we lost the characters of Conrad, we lost the character Brad, and we lost the character Julia. So that leaves Fliss and Fliss and Alex as the only two survivors in this playthrough. I like how the curator was like, he's talking about choices, and he's like, made with the heart instead of the head. And it's like, definitely in this playthrough, made with the heart instead of the head. Mr. Gote, it was fun to watch, and GG's. Well, thank you, dude. I'm glad that you enjoyed. It was great to do this playthrough because there were a couple of things that happened which I hadn't actually experienced before. One of them was that I managed to get the timing right for the lightning strike when Conrad and Alex you need to time it right so that you can smash the window on the 7th count. So I finally managed, after all these years and after all these playthroughs, to get the damn timing right. So that was one thing that was great about this playthrough for me. And the other thing was there was this funny moment where Julia, if you choose the heart option when Fliss and Conrad are kissing each other, she'll actually do a prank where she yells, "The Coast Guard are here! The Coast Guard are coming!" So I hadn't actually chosen that before, so that was good too. So that was Man and Medan, heart choices only. There's also a playthrough that I did in the past of this game, which was the head choices only. So I can also get the link for that and put it in chat. Here we go. So here's a link to my head choices playthrough with Man and Medan, where I chose head choices as part of the whole playthrough. And so now that I've done the head choices and the heart choices, that is those two playthroughs done. There'll be many more on the channel. That's what I love about this game too. There's so many different, playthroughs that can be done. Looking at like trophies / achievements is a good way to figure out like what playthrough to do. Now, granted, there's things that you could accomplish in in one playthrough, but I like the idea of just isolating one particular trophy with these games and then focusing just on that for the whole playthrough. It gives me a lot of different playthroughs of the games to do because I absolutely love these games. Like, if I had a Twitch channel that was just these games, then that would also be something that I would love to do. But I'm not going to do that, of course. But I just love the Dark Pictures games and Until Dawn and The Quarry. I just love that style of game. So much so, and I always like to say this because I'm hoping that the more I say it, the more out there in the universe it is, but I would love if Supermassive Games could make a Nightmare on Elm Street in the style that they do these games. If not, in one of the Dark Pictures games, get Robert Englund before he passes away to actually be in one of your games, because it would be so awesome to have the original Freddy Krueger to be, if not playing Freddy again, but in a video game form in a Dark Pictures series, like in a Supermassive game. If not that, at least getting for a Dark Pictures game that is about nightmares and dreams. Because I think that'd be really cool. That's on my wish list for what they should do with Supermassive games. But anyway, that is the playthrough. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. To keep the horror theme going, and I'm just going to double check to see, Queen of Skeletons is doing a playthrough of The Thing Remastered. So I'll just see how long she's been streaming for, and oh yes, so about 2 hours and 37 minutes. Although she's on her Steam page, so it looks like she might have actually finished the game. Mr. Gote, best redeem ever on channel was Say Nothing. Oh yeah, Mr. Gote. That was really cool. Yeah. It was like when House of Ashes came out. For those who don't know, when House of Ashes came out, I had a channel point reward where it was like, right, whoever redeemed it, and it was 50,000 channel points, whoever redeemed it, they could choose which out of the 3 games, Man of Medan, Little Hope, or House of Ashes, which one I would do a Say Nothing playthrough with. Because my original plan was to do the 3 games back to back in the one day, but as it turned out, House of Ashes is a longer game than Man of Medan and Little Hope, so it took me a little bit longer to get through House of Ashes, so I ended up doing 2 streams of House of Ashes actually, but it was still fun. But anyway, Mr. Gote redeemed the 50,000 channel point redeem of Say Nothing, and he chose it for this game. And it was that playthrough in which I found out that the only character that will die explicitly from a Say Nothing is Brad. That's okay for the stream, Schiller. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. AC, you'll sign my petition for that if you'll sign yours to have Morgan Freeman read every word in the dictionary and every inflection so we can continue to have him narrate documentaries forever. Deal, AC. Yeah. I don't even have a petition for it, but that would definitely be a good idea. Plus, I feel like from Robert Englund's side of things, he wouldn't have to put the makeup on for Freddy Krueger. He wouldn't have to spend the hours in the makeup chair. And, like, he doesn't have to do every single movement that Freddy would do. Like, just the basics of how Freddy walks, how Freddy stands with his stance, how Freddy actually moves his glove, things like that, which he could do without having to worry about, being too physical with the role. Because I don't know how old he is, but he's probably in his 80s, I think. Oh no, he's younger than 80. He's 77. So he was born in 1947. So he's 77 years old at the moment. Okay, so Queen of Skeletons is going on a break, and she's got a poll open about whether to play Blasphemous or H-Rot. So I don't know what either of those games are. But in any case, we're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons and find out which is the game that she'll be going with next. Before I do that, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. Oh, and the other thing is, too, in The Quarry, one of the characters is played by Lynn Shay, who is actually someone that was in the original Nightmare on Elm Street. She plays the teacher that is in Nancy's classroom when Nancy has the experience in the boiler room where she puts her hand on the steam pipe to wake up. So they've gotten close. They've gotten someone related to the Nightmare on Elm Street movies in one of their games. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. AC, who's been doing Ark, Survival Ascended. Crocodiles has been doing A Plague Tale Innocence. He's actually going to go away on holiday for a while. I think it was like a week or two, but definitely still recommend checking out his channel. He's doing a playthrough of A Plague Tale Innocence as part of a historical order run. He's got heaps of games in that project, and so that's the game that he's currently up to. He's playing through all these different games, and he's doing them in timeline order. Doesn't matter if they're not in the same series, as long as they're a game that's set in the past at some point. He has them as part of the playthroughs. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, but is taking a break from that to do Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. Is also a streamer of games like Dishonored. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring and the Outlast games. And Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed series. He finished Assassin's Creed 1, so the next game in the series he'll be doing is Assassin's Creed 2. He's also a fan of these Dark Pictures games as well, and definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Dr. Darling, writing Divine Source, ancient divine source from the Old Kingdom. You'll love that ancient divine source from the Old Kingdom. It's absolutely delicious. Spectrum, the estate of Wes Craven owns the US rights to Nightmare on Elm Street, and the character Freddy Krueger. Warner Brothers New Line Cinema owns the international rights. Yeah, because I was wondering about that too, what the separation was as well. But yeah, I mean, if they could work something out. But if not, it would be cool to have them get Robert Englund from one of their Dark Pictures games and have him be in the thing. I mean, if I was to pitch a Dark Pictures game, it would be a psychological thriller game with dreams and nightmares. That would be the theme with it. And then have have Robert Englund play maybe a dream researcher or a dream doctor or something like that. You could make it about a story where he's basically pretending to be a doctor that's trying to help people with their dreams and nightmares, but what he really is someone who's actually using those things against them. And you could probably come up with a plot where he's actually able to make the things in the people's dreams actually come alive, and all that kind of stuff. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just spitballing and brainstorming. That's okay for the shout out, Mr. Goatee. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries for the shout out. Here's a general raid that people can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll put one in for subscribers as well. There we go. So there's a raid message for subscribers with some Alan Wake and Outlast emotes in there. I'll kick off the raid to Queen of Skeletons and see what is the game that will be voted on. Current schedule for my channel. So now that I've finished Rise of the Tomb Raider and I've done this playthrough of Medan, so on Wednesday I'll be starting my playthrough of Tomb Raider Chronicles Remastered, doing my graphics comparison playthrough, and then on Saturday I'll be starting my Disco Elysium playthrough, and I'm going to be doing a playthrough where I get Harry to become a pessimistic apocalypse cop in that playthrough. So that's the current schedule for the channel. The next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider Chronicles on Wednesday. I won't be doing a Tuesday stream at all. Hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be, and catch you in the next stream.